Fine matching. 같이 걸으면 어디에서도 함께일 수 있겠지. 너와 나 잠시 동안 같은 머물렀던 너의 따스함이 남아서 밤새워 잠들 수 없는 걸. 살며시 다가가 너를 주고 싶은 건 우리 둘만 내셀 수도 없이 많은 그 비밀. 나를 가득 꿀든 달빛 그 안으로 만나. 이렇게 시간이 멈출 때까지 꼭 기억할게. 날 다시 만날 수 있게. 날 내 꿈에서 그려나 깨물던 밤하늘에 너와 나 약속해. 나는 이제까지만 난 오늘 달빛이 돼줄게. 이 세상 모든 빛이 같은 내맘 언제까지나 알 수 있다면 그렇게 영원히 우리 만나니까. Sleeping time. Everything, every time, everywhere. Good night. 밤하늘에 저 달빛이 깊게 잠들어도 너의 손을 놓지 않을게. 꼭 기억해줘. 날 다시 만날 수 있게. 날 내 꿈에서 그려줘. 깨물던 밤하늘에 너와 나 약속해. 난 영원히 빛나는 꿈과 같은 날개만처럼
What? Bro.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
Yeah, we both trolled. He said his foot is killing him. But he was expecting a different pattern and didn't read it.
Game over!
Oh, he messed up the same spot I did apparently, but he just bracketed and it still counted for him, combo-wise. Lucky. Yeah, we'll start now, like just counting stuff, I guess.
New tunes, online matching.
Here goes. I let him know this is the real set too, and of course it's this. Congrats.
Wow! New record! Next stage.
He said, I thought I was gonna die IRL. Oh man, same buddy. He said he tripped really badly at 1.2. I believe it. Oh, nice, yeah. I got this one in Taiwan, but I've definitely seen it advertised on like some Instagram stuff. I like it. Yeah, he said give me like 30 seconds. Same, man. Oh. Feels like you gotta be warm for that chart for sure. It's a good run, but like it still felt very fast. I was barely keeping up time. Hey, he's getting a drink real quick. I'll get one as well. You know what? He's probably on 5 credit premium, so let me just like sign out and do that real quick.
Pump it up! I'm high. New tunes. Online matching.
Ugh. 22.
Next stage.
Yeah, he was like, he missed a dumb thing. Maybe two, but he just doesn't remember. It's all kind of a blur. Basically, everything's a blur right now. I was like, sure. True, very true.
Online matching. Online matching.
Very funny game. Very funny game. Thought I had it.
Unbelievable! You're the best! Wow! New record! Next stage.
He's feeling gas too, which I totally get. So, yeah, he's just gonna. I think we're still gonna do 22 to 24 for a little bit. I said he could pick lower if he wanted to. But yeah, let's go.
Unbelievable! You are the best! Next stage.
He said, turns out not playing the game is bad for playing the game. So, yeah, we'll go down a little bit.
Online matching. New record! Next stage.
It's, I'm not going. Oh, he said wait. He was curious why he dropped. He thought he hit it, but hard to say. Oh, last song of set? Okay. Yeah. Last song of set, so we go higher. And then he'll probably... Or... Oh god. This guy's crazy. This guy's crazy. He let me choose, to be fair. He said 22 to 24 or 25 plus. But the fact that he threw that on the table... Nice. Holy.
You did it! Wow! New
Almost
record!
lost. Thanks, man. Thanks. I don't know, man. We were playing D1921s and D22s, D24s, and he was like, you know what? What if we 25 plus? And I was like, okay. The weird side switch thing into stairs, yep. Just couldn't move all the way to either side. Yeah, makes sense, dude. You're tired. I've scored the shit out of it, yeah. He was asking, because he saw the over 100 grades. He was like, what? What happened there? I was like, I said I upscored. He was like, Lamau, let's go. Bro, so lost, please. But yeah, it was a comfortable pass, which I'm happy about. I'm not sure if he swiped in yet, but no, yeah, that D24 is like crazy hard. I mean, back when I was scrolling through the folder and trying to clear everything, right? That one took me a while because not only is it physically strenuous in terms of just duration of 200 BPM running, the ending is just not good to play full twisting. It's easy to bad chain on the anchor, on the P2 side thing, the full moon pattern. It's easy to bad chain any of the other drill transitions. When you finally get to the ending outro part, it's like a backswing into a center 6 into another backswing into forward swing on P2 side, and it's just too much. Like, I saw Fefem's, I remember, I specifically looked at Fefem's playing it, and he just minute the whole thing because it just makes so much more sense. Well, like, it's still hard to accuracy, but from combo perspective, it's so much easier to back 3 P1 and then, like, I forget what exactly is in the center 6, but hit some 2 center 6 things and then back 3 P2, top 3 P2 or something like that. But it's just not fun to full twist. Yeah. Let me see. Yeah, you're saying like you can't bracket drill today, just like whatever muscle it is not it's not doing the thing. Let me sign in again. Watched 3 songs and maybe then fell straight to sleep. Yeah. That was yesterday. He like literally tuned in. He saw like 3 things. He was like, oh, want to online match tomorrow? I was like, sure. And he's like, okay, I'm going to sleep. I was like, all right. Sure. Calais is hard though.
New tunes. Online matching.
Oh, leg issue. bro, I blinked out.
Next stage.
I literally just misread a red as a blue or something stupid. So funny. It would have been such a good UG. But the lateral was really, really, really good, especially compared to yesterday. It felt really satisfying. Just trying to coordinate still. He definitely should be getting his rest in. Oh, his forearms are throbbing. Yeah. Oh boy. Oh my gosh. Wow.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New
Oh my God.
record!
Holy shit.
Next stage.
Bird biscuit. Oh, wait, that's why his forearms are throbbing, he said. New job, he's very happy with it. That's a big W. Because I know he had his gripes about his old gig. So, hang on, I gotta crop this real quick and share it a couple places, because what the hell was that? Oh, he started training in the biscuit room last month. South by Southwest ain't even in the kitchen during busy times. Makes sense, yeah. That's coming up. He's at Bird Biscuit. I don't think I marked the tally, but who gives a shit?
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record! Next stage.
Bro, we're literally the same brain cell. He said, I fucking zoned out near the end. I laughed so hard when I got the miss, because it's like, what am I doing? Oh my god. He probably laughed harder than I did, but I was just like, bro, I'm not even trying. He tried to hit a jump as a bracket. Yeah. Super out of position, yep. What happened? It's in the song. Oh my gosh. It's okay, so here's the thing, Nova. It's gonna be fun and it's gonna be amazing because I'm gonna actually be spending time with you guys instead of freaking running around. Sorry, Johnny Pop. No offense. But I'm gonna be on the other side of the coin for this time around for Byte, as you know. So excited. Another 22-24. Ah, understood. Understood. Yeah, that's my worry too. Like, bro, please don't. Please do. If you're going to commission. That's what came up when I put cry. Ah.
Excellent! You did a really great job! Wow! New record! Next stage.
He said he's down for D25 plus, and if we get something stupid, I'm spamming arrows until I can't move. I mean, that's how you play them, right? Murtada might be. Could show up, yep. Oh, this could be really good or really bad. Okay, I thought it was the 27. Thankfully it was not. Oh man. Lucky. I got really scared for a second.
You did it!
Got really scared. Unfortunately I had to match the ending, but I wanted to pass more than the scare. Yeah.
Game over!
No. uh, oh, wait. Yeah. Let's see. No up scores. I'm telling him I was rushing a bunch when the end run started, but that's probably close to my PB. Yeah, it's a good chart. He said he missed a double tap and then went, huh? And then he hit the next one and went, okay, good. And then when the double tap's into hold tap it, I'm telling him I was a pretzel for some of that. Low key. Guess and check, yeah. I just freaking moved my foot to the holds and then said this is good enough. Sometimes, yeah, sometimes that's just how it is. Bird's so funny. One, two, three, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3. The weird part with the 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, I just like staggered bracket into the 4. Yeah, the gallop part. Ba-da-da, 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 ba-da-da. Yeah. I want to run that back, or like just see it real quick while we take a bit of rest. So I'm curious, I'm a little curious. I know I rushed a bunch, but like, was it just not starting on the right foot? Here I was behind, so I was over pushing. I know I missed one of these. I don't know if it was yellow or red, but because of that, I had to play an extra beat. So I was playing this faster than intended. So I was just kind of fast, like not thinking about timing. I was just trying to catch up and hit an extra note in there before it started the run. I don't know. And I was just rushing a shit ton. And then here I wasn't sure how to play it because I felt like I wasn't hitting enough. And I didn't want to hard commit for the turn left because I knew there was something where you come out of that turn and it's not pleasant. I know if FM says to put this down to there, so instead of blue bracketing, you bracket with your other foot, but it's so hard for me to visualize that still, frustratingly enough. But I think I'll be a lot better at these kind of bracket run patterns, which show up in other 25s as well. If yeah, I do have every 25 now.
tunes. New tunes. Online matching.
Nice.
1, 2, 3, let's go! Put your hands up!
Low-key, I don't know what happened there. I just...
And I shall never leave it.
Okay, boys, what's the beat?
1, 2, 3, go!
Wow! You're awesome!
He was typing to me. Oh, Golfball, hey, what's up, what's up, what's up?
Next stage.
Oh, he was messaging me still, because I asked him a question right before it started. He wasn't even on the pads. He was about to throw his phone on the floor. He's like, oh shit. Dude. He was literally laughing up until the chili popped up. And I told him, I was like, I was so flustered too. I was like, what happened to him? That's why I missed the first hold. I was trying to figure out, yeah, psychological freaking warfare. Yes, it is exactly why I missed. I was like, what happened? Like, did he just like stumble? Like, did his foot trip on something? And then I was like, oh shit, right, we're playing. And then I missed because I misread it. Oh my gosh. No, I just... This is so freaking funny. I love this guy. He's so funny. I'm gonna just wipe the tally. We'll just say yay. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. Happy birthday. We're just here for fun now. But we'll just call that a win. Yay. Informal online matching win, but end of the day it's for vibes anyways. Yay. GG.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
Nice. Not too tiring either. Yeah.
Next stage.
Yeah, I'm curious. Because it's like the same parts that he's kind of missing. And he's kind of curious what's happening too. And I wonder, like, yeah. Yeah, he's confirming it. He's saying, like, he's not able to reach far enough. And I think it might be like a core kind of thing. It's either a muscle memory thing, but I think more reasonable is probably just core collapsing. Like, if he's able to push his body over there in time and be static, like, it's not like it's too fast for him or whatever. You saw as Ecloius playing as a Passionata. But, like, I think it's just a core strength thing, like on those big lateral transitions. Especially if he's not, like, really playing much in recent times, and if his forearms are tired, foot is catching strays. Let's see, let me read what he's saying. He's saying, I'm not able to reach far enough, or like my foot is catching strays, either of those on different patterns. So two different patterns for it to happen on makes it more likely to happen. And they're not uncommon patterns, which is the worst part. Yeah, I'll get back into it, and my strength will come back, and my feet won't fall onto random arrows. Yep. Probably just, Oh yeah, I gotta go. Hey, nice. How did he hit that? No problem.
Absolutely perfect! Wow! New record!
I was like, dude, you hit the stupid part. He was like, oh, my muscle memory feels off, but like, Lamau, I know.
Next stage.
I was gonna say, I can hit the stupid part, but not the symbol ones. Bro. So freaking funny. My left foot literally went from the yellow to the metal instead of the top left for the first miss. Yeah, that makes sense. It was just like some random singles running pattern. I think it's the more he's missing, it went straight up. I still feel like it's a core strength thing. Like, I don't think it's really muscle memory. He seems to be like kind of thinking it is. I'm kind of on the impression like he's kind of, his form is kind of like unstable or collapsing if his if he's tired, and if his forearms especially are like being overworked from work, and his core stability, he's not playing as much. I can see it being very just kind of like a little more tricky to stay really tight. Probably overthinking it. Yeah, play again, back into it. That's the way he is. Yeah, he'll be just fine if he plays a little bit. But I don't know, trying to be more analytical about it. That's my perspective of how it is, especially acknowledging yesterday, even like, I don't know, it was like 4 or 5 days. Obviously my legs were the breaking point where I couldn't really push hard stuff. But yeah, it's interesting. Player interviews during the 2 warm-up songs in top 8. I don't really know who is going to ask to MC besides Jay, because Jay isn't even sure if he's going. Yeah. That's tricky. I mean, there are definitely some personalities that would be good for MCing, but it's tricky. Hard to say. I'm not sure if he got the same chart, we'll see. Seems like he's still playing because he hasn't replied yet, so it's probably something different. Oh, he did get the same. He won, yeah. We got a 998. One grade, one good. Nice. Holy shit. Yeah. Like it said, I repaired. Probably timed out. Holy shit. Dude, he hasn't eaten since 9 a.m. Holy shit. Let's wrap it up. Last one to end it. Yeah, he's craving food. Yeah, he hasn't eaten since 9 a.m. He's got to eat. Yes. Nice. We ball. Bird's so nice. He said he's having a fun of ton with online matching, so he appreciates it. Said it's making him love the game again. Okay. Not bad, not bad. That should be enough.
That's the way to go! Wow! New record!
That was a really good up. S would have been great, but really good up. If I hit the stupid center 6 interlude, that's a 970.
Game over!
Give me almost S, yeah. Yeah. Vacuum cleaner. It's a very funny name. It's funny because every time I look up the chart, I get recommendations for vacuums, and I'm like, please, just show me the damn chart, please. Elizabeth. I think Anthony's coming in like 10 minutes. Pick up his teeth. And I think they're bringing like Bucky sandwiches. But we can put those in the fridge. It's a good chart. I mean, I really like the chart, and I feel like I played it quite well. All things considered, I don't know. I mean, I'm getting better. It was a good up score. I can't be too critical on it. I get it. I'm just signing off with Bird real quick. Food? No, I win. True. Man, 969 is always such a feels bad, but you know. I should try the full mode stuff probably. I don't think I could really pass it right now, but I should throw attempts, right? Feel pretty good today. Just checking a couple other messages. And my brother's gonna stop by. But yeah, let's
Pump it up! New tunes. Use your custom step. Cool song. Remix.
let me study this real quick. I pretty much remember it, but there are probably some transitions I want to be ready for. Oops, it's not a Cloyus, it's prime time. Still have 53 pump seconds, so I have enough time.
Double X.
I'm gonna eat shit on the intro. Try very hard there. Get a lot of life bar back. Don't drop any combo. Yeah, like this part here seems kind of tricky. 30 pump seconds all the time. Yeah, I'm gonna eat shit on the ending outro part, but let's try.
Pump it up!
It's hard. Forgot how hard that was.
New tunes. Online National Difficulty Series Zone Remix.
totally forgot how to play that part. I need to remember this, the ending especially. And then you get a big rest. I need to remember to plant my heal for that part. Okay, I think I see it now. Tricky. One more try and then I think I have to get the door for my brother.
New tunes. Remix.
Okay, got the door. Let's see. I'll give it a couple more tries. Wow, number 25, that's crazy. It was a good run. I mean, I felt good about the video at the Site de la Rue part.
New tunes. Difficulty zone dub level 15. Level 21. Unbelievable! You're the best! Game over!
This is a crazy leaderboard to look at. There's no diversity here, and or like the score distribution is so drops off so quickly. Only 81 clears also. Lumina is sitting very close to the bottom there. Wow. Yo, nice. Wow, interesting leaderboard. Yeah. It's cool. Like I feel like I definitely could have played it. Like I understand it was sloppy, but also like you can't really pick your runs. And I'm sure if you get a good run, you're gonna eat shit on the outro. Like I felt lucky, and I was just hitting as much as I could. I wasn't trying to play it correctly because like this pattern here is fine. This part, it's just I understand the expectation, but it's not fun because you have to diagonal bracket here to here. This with your left foot into this with your left foot, with your right foot not being a stable point. Like you're not anchoring with your right foot. You have to shuffle up and down with your right foot during it too. It's not fun. You're basically bracket this, bracket this, bracket this. It's like a bracket into bracket into bracket into bracket into this stupid shit. Like you literally just life bar diff it, I feel like. But like that requires you to be good at hitting these bracket drills, and thankfully it's not 200 BPM, it's like slightly slower, right? It's 190. Doesn't mean it's easy. And that's just such a throw up of notes, it doesn't make any sense. So I understand the expectation. I know it's very red heavy. But yeah, yeah. That's a good play by me. I'm happy with it. Oh. Dignity. Checking the leaderboard for it. Funnily enough, the highest is a double S plus, which I totally agree with. There's my score. I don't think I can really upscore it. I felt really good about that run, but we can try. Brian Kerr, wow. D-Lane's up there too, is crazy. It's 6-7, incredible. Maybe I'll try Aurelia S24. I don't want to play them all this session, all the full mode stuff. I'm kind of winding down, honestly. Yet again, it has been 2 hours, so no wonder I'm kind of gassing out. But let's look at Aurelia, because I haven't seen it much since clearing it. And I'd rather just make the attempt count than have to play it twice. If I can help it. I'll twist that, I guess. think I see the manip idea. I'm glad I studied it before trying it. Yeah. Playing it is a different story, but understanding it is... I understand it now. Try my best. Try my best kind of chart.
User difficulty zone greetings.
Good run. I mean, it's up score, so. I don't even know if it's leaderboard though, to be fair, but I'm kind of 50-50 if it is. I have no read on like singles, but I think people are a lot better at it because Latin America exists. Yeah. Let's look together, shall we? Sounds about right. Yeah. Yeah, that's good. I mean, it's really good upscore, and I haven't played it since I was playing in Nike Freeze, if that gives a read on how long it's been, so. I was at my old place, so it's over a year ago now. Good run. Tiring, though. I want to study a bit of 1950 and Kugutsu before I try attempts on them, but that was a good start for today.
New tunes online at user custom step. Difficulty zone double. Level 16. Level 19, level 21. New tunes. Online matching. Difficult series zone. Full song.
I'm gonna end on this. Perceptino wanted me to play this, so I shall play it. And then I'll wrap up with this one. Zixio, bro, I'm just about to sign off. Alright, since you got here, I'll at least highlight what was really good about this session. Passing, holy shit, I can't see anything. Yeah. I had to set it back to 1x speed. I'll show you the prime time I did. I was really happy about it. To clear on command. And it's actually 25th on the leaderboard, which is funny because it's brown. It's a brown score. But I think I played it really well. This part sucks, so the fact that I hit as much as I did. This part is honestly the rest of the chart. Before the big rest. So good stare, very good stare. And then I hit all the rest, so, well, I pretty much had full overflow. Which is really good going into here. I could have maniped that better, but it's still really good, I think. Then this part, I just really tanked. Like, I think it could have been a triple if I didn't tank there, but I was just really happy to clear it. Especially having only studied the chart like right before playing it a little bit. And failing it twice before this, but I failed on the intro half. I only had to play the end run once to get it. The other big highlight of this session, other than the fact that I got to play a lot of really fun stuff with Bird. You know Bird. I gotta get him to play more. Passing a passion out on command was cool, but like, whatever. Shoot, where is it? Yeah, there it is. It's over here somewhere. Oh, damn it. Yeah. This was incredibly good. Like, I don't know. If you know this chart, you know this chart. Yeah, freaking crazy ass run. 2 greats. 2 greats is incredible, so very happy about that. 21st, yeah. '21st leaderboard score is really, really good. Study this real quick. I pretty much remember it, but that's me. Yeah, I'm trying to think what else. I mean, I got a good score on vacuum. Vacuum was a good score. I don't know where it is on the leaderboard, but I felt pretty good about it. 87, yeah, makes sense. Very happy with it. I feel like that's when people would go for pumbility because it's pumbilityable as a 25. But yeah, let's go back to recently played. What else did I snag today? Irelia S24 upscore was good. Just my manip timings need a lot of work still, but that's always a thing. Stardream D20 PG was cool. Referee D22, I missed literally something in the intro, which was really funny. It wasn't even the ending half. Akloya stage pass on command was really good. That was in the online match as well. This is a chart, don't ever play it. This was pretty good. And yeah, this is what we warmed up with. So yeah, that's all from today. Honestly, not too many charts, but I think the ones that stood out definitely was clearing this on command. This felt really solid and in control. This was crazy. Definitely will clip this one. Happy to clear this on command, even if the score wasn't superb. It's hard to score on that chart, but it wasn't an up score for me. Vacuum was really good. I felt very in control for it, so I'm happy. Prime time, very happy with that as well. It was clutch. I think I'm sad I could have gotten the triple if I had more of a game plan for the outro, but I was just happy to survive, honestly, so I'm not gonna bend myself up too much about it. And I hit the part for this. I was happy about that it made sense and I locked into it. Yeah, good scores. Let me see. Now that you mention it, I should check. Yeah, like double S plus gets me Pumbility, but like realistically, if I push for Pumbility, it's probably going to be to try to get to top 100. And to do that, I need to be getting like triple S's on 24s. I have a lot of double S pluses, and I can probably upscore them. Like I think my form stability is getting a lot better, and I can probably up some of these to pluses. Like a Sai Taylor Rue is just a trial and error thing. Beat of the War is probably trial and error. Pave Garden is trial and error. Double S'ing 25 sounds terrible, but like if I had to choose between S plusing a 25 and triple S'ing a 24, I'd probably go for triple S'ing 24s, and I'm sure a lot of other people do too. Just because there's more in the folder to choose from. But I need a balance of both, and more importantly, I don't have any 25 or 24 triple S pluses yet, which is I should have some. Like I'm kind of trolling for not having them yet, but I think it's because usually when I'm hovering the 24 folder, I'm kind of just playing random stuff. I'm not trying to like squeeze the easy charts because I don't feel like I learn as much. Certainly I get like more refined in terms of like little minuscule flying patterns or whatever, but I think I'm gaining more knowledge from just generally trying to score well on a variety of 24s versus if I cherry picked them. So that's my main gripe with Pumbility. But that being said, certainly I've put some attempts to try to score well every now and then, and I mean I still don't climb too quickly, so not to say like these people are certainly all very incredible players, so I should get to it at some point, but it's just one of the many goals, right? Like clearing 26s is a goal, clearing whatever is a goal, clearing is just one goal, upscoring stuff in general is one goal, chart knowledge is one goal, lamping folders with like good scores is another goal, tournament prep is another goal, stamina is a goal, bracketing is a goal. Like there's always stuff to work on, and I'd rather keep it that way than feel like I'm done with the game, right? So it's not a bad problem to have. But you know, I think there'll definitely be some time where I'm like, oh, okay, well, first of all, the game is ending kind of soon, right? Because Phoenix 2 is already announced and it's coming out soon-ish, even though it'll probably take some extra time before it gets to US. Oh, sorry, I'm so sorry, I just saw you on Twitch. So here, if you want, do a quick chart walkthrough. That would be helpful. Oh yeah, I'm so sorry. I was just totally blind to Twitch chat. I was just reading the YouTube chat. So I saw Zixio pop in. But yeah, thanks for sticking around. Appreciate you listening to my ramble. But like pumpability is crazy. It's a fun goal to shoot for. I'm very glad it is in the game, and it's a very much better alternative to just rating ranking, where it's just play more. Tenshi's on there. Wow. I don't think I'm on here. Yeah, I need to play more. Where am I? I'm 1.843. Oh, I'm pretty close actually. Wow. Just play more. Play more easy stuff, I guess. I don't know. Because if you see my PIU tracker, I just don't play stuff below a certain threshold, really. I was pulling up this. Sorry, not this. 1838. 1838 is quite close to 1843, if I do say so myself. But you can see, like, I just need to clear a lot of 21s and 22s, which Zelo has been on my case about. I am getting through them, slowly but surely. But especially, like, the 20s and... what is your spec? What is your... Not all of them, by the way. I'm just like, relative to each other, which would you say, like, is your strengths and weaknesses? I kind of forget. Feels like I haven't seen you in a hot minute, so thanks for tuning in. It's good to see you again. Yeah, but sorry, I was looking at like 40 more 21s, like 80 more 20s, like not hard pressed. I think I'll get a lot of rating just from playing them, but it's just like I have to play them, right? Come on. It's so many charts. But I'm combing through. I think I finished combing through the 19s, except for the single 19s, except for the remixes and full songs, and I'm kind of wrapping those up now, and then I'll I don't know, move on to double 19s or single 20s. Just kind of going through the folders. Okay, the best part though. Okay. If the fact that you say brackets and twists too, both of them are good, because the nice thing about primetime, like, sure, it's kind of a foot speed check, but not really. Like, relative to other 25s and 26s, it's not really a foot speed check. The thing that makes primetime hard is that it's very technical, right? And I'm not trying to sound like an authority figure. I'm just really genuine, wanting to share my take on it, so bear with me. In terms of playing it, the very first thing is, like, first of all, the first note's fake. Don't get jump scared. Get ready for Songhunk's favorite. Yeah, so Honestly, the first half is, I played it 3 times today and I died twice on the first half because you're not starting with full life, right? You have like 50 combo from the hold or whatever, and then you have to somehow find your way through this stupid thing. And it's not like too tricky or hard, but like I'm saying honestly a lot, but it's easy to rush because of your panic bracketing. You will break combo. So reading it is honestly the challenge more than like executing, because it's very easy to get bads on this. And I didn't even play it too well, to be honest, but it was good enough to find my way through the entire part. I tried manipulating this, as in like I tried just quad bracking for these kind of bits, like here, bracket this, but it just feels clunkier, honestly, versus just playing the twists. Like it's not fast or anything, you're not really saving too much stamina because you still have to kind of throw your body weight over. And honestly, twisting it, I said it again, damn it. I feel like twisting it makes the sort of lateral movement a bit more smooth. So this part here, like I would say try to combo it, get life bar as much as you can. For this part, my advice is just to count 3 times for these anchor bracket drill kind of hits. Whichever foot is bracketing, try to hit it 3 times before you leave the panel, right? So it's 2 brackets and then a third hit on the same note, and then 2 brackets and a hit on the same note, 2 brackets hit on the same note, 2 brackets hit on the same note, right? Like that's what I'm like really locked in to think about to make sure I don't lose it, you know. Same thing, but just right foot this time, 2 hits and then a third one before you like transition. Let's try to hit it 3 times each. This one's the same thing, except it feels terrible to play, so just, I don't know, good luck. A lot of people just 4-panel mash here. And then some occasionally hit the yellow whenever it comes up. It's really, here you're fine. You don't really need to care too much about life bar, assuming you played the rest of it good enough, right? Like if you got combo here and played this part decently well, then for the final one, that's this stupid part, like you can just pray that you don't miss. Oh, and fun fact, don't miss this hold, right? Don't miss this, because it's worth 10 notes and you'll instantly die, or I do at least. But you get a nice break here. Definitely use it. Don't drop combo. Don't do that. Don't drop this either. Like try your hardest to actually play this. It's so easy to want to rest here, but the part right after this is just so annoying to play well. This I would say is the hardest to you know, like navigate through. It feels clunky, and it's not like you won't die here, but or at least I died once here today, but if you prepare for it, you won't die here, but it'll just feel very clunky and maybe tiring to play. But it's twisty and brackety, which if it's your strengths, like you can at least kind of navigate through it, but it still feels kind of terrible to play. Because it's like a bracket and then a 1-2 with the opposite foot, right? Except for those. Bracket 1-2, da-da-da. Let's see if I can navigate through it real quick. Bracket 1-2, alternate, bracket 1-2. Like after each bracket hit is like 2 hits, like a double step. Bracket double step, twist, bracket double step, twist, bracket double step. But each bracket hit goes with the songs, yeah. Yes, exactly. You can use both foots, or yeah, you hit both reds with the same foot, correct? Yeah. I think I've tried like popping into the reds, but I think for the sake of just consistency with the rest of the bracket double step, twist, bracket double step, twist. But realistically, like just do your best here. But the way I felt about this part is just make sure you hit this. Make sure you hit this hold, because this hold also counts for a bit. And it's annoying because you're facing left and then all of a sudden it's a quad hold facing right. But there's no actual notes here, so you can very easily take your time swiveling over to the actual tap here. And then this part, my secret for this part is honestly, freaking hell, I said it again. It's not, I treat this as the rest portion. The rest portion before the actual rest portion, this is the time to get all of the combo back because, let's face it, this part sucks. It's really fun. I like that it goes with the song, but from an execution standpoint, it sucks. And it's so clunky to play. So then here, this is very shuffle, straightforward, simple, 190 BPM foot speed. It feels like playing singles straight up, and it's 190, which is almost like playing an S21. And then here, if I have advice, it's just that play it like singles again, but the downbeats are the outer foot. The offbeats are the wops and their brackets, which kind of helps to time it, but you kind of really get the consistency for it. It's just really, it's like playing singles 190 BPM, but just really concentrate if you're thinking about timings. Like, it can be easy if you're not thinking about the downbeat foot to get lost and your right foot gets uncoordinated with your left. But yeah, this part, okay. Bracket deception looks fine to you is crazy. More opposite. But that's good sign for you though. Like, because I think if you're fine on that, you can kind of hopefully cruise on this or practice this part because I think it's very learnable. It's not as tricky. And then you have a bit more padding then for this part, which I think once you get a feel for it, you'll just lock in and it'll feel really smooth to play. It feels really fun. And it feels very satisfying. It's not too hard because it's just repetitions of the same thing. But until you can really find where it is, maybe it'll be a bit tricky. And then the very annoying part from here is the stair. I don't really have advice for the stair other than you get a big break right afterwards. Yeah. Yeah, the energy is the big thing. So I'll say this stair is really important and you really want to try your best to hit it, like full twist. But I know it's hard and like it sucks. But the problem is with this whole break section, you can kind of see like he started at 14 combo and hopefully they don't break. They probably break combo. So from 14 combo, look how many notes you have during this rest section. Oh my gosh. The moral of the story is you get like 250. Ideally, you want like 350 combo for maximum life bar going into the outro. So if you have like, if you play the entire Asai de la Rue section, like from here, you want to be hovering around, like by the time you finish all of this, you finish the stair, you want to be hovering around like 3/4 visible life bar, I want to say. If you do that and you rest correctly and don't break combo here, then you're fully prepped for the actual like end run, which to be honest is quite brief in the grand scheme of things. Like from a stamina perspective, it's not too crazy. It's more about having the correct execution idea. So please do not break combo there. Like you want to have life bar here. You go into a singles anchor here, right? Singles anchor, bracket drill, easy doubles transitions. This part kind of sucks. I would say honestly, damn it. You can cut out this bracket. I think that's what I did when I first went for clearing. When I played it today, we're analyzing it because I got a good score on it for full mode. So keep in mind, if you played the rest correctly and the staircase, you have probably like 3/4 overflow left, even if you missed a couple bits over on that side. So and then you bracket manip here. So this is the first very important bracket manip that I would very highly recommend for this chart. You play all of this, bracket manip here, because you know, your left foot is here, your right foot's there. It's pretty much ready for it. Our right foot is here, right foot has more than enough time to go down here. Here, you could do kind of a rolling right foot, keep right foot here, right? Like you can 4-panel hop, and then here you can actually put your left foot over for this tap into this hold, and then hop it there again. I'm curious if I did it on my play. Yeah. So here's an example of the life bar here. Really good combo, really good life bar. So I wasn't too worried about the break. I just knew I didn't want to break combo. Even though I did, kind of near the end, I knew I was pretty much full. Right. But you can see that bracket idea there. So here's the first one. Yeah. Yeah. I was stupid and tried to go for the left foot bracket there. So I was a bit behind on this manip. But you can see here, I'm facing right, which instead of trying to like twist and then untwist, it makes sense to just bracket, 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 right? So I just face right the entire time. And then because I'm facing right, that also sets you up for this next part where you're anchoring your right foot, toes, and heel dropping, and just kind of traveling with your left. And then you can staircase manip here. Whether or not you go for this outer blue is up to you, who cares? I skipped it here. Simple doubles run, a little staircase manip. And then here, there are better ways to manip it than how I did here, but yeah, actually that was good, that was good. So you can see here, staircase manip, stair manip. And then here, like, I would segment the entire, this entire section. Bracket, 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 tap, tap. Yeah. So you can treat it like eighth notes really, which breaks up the run a lot and makes it so that you have a lot of time to rest really. Then manip there too. The same exact manip idea as the first half of the run, where you just do blue, yellow, blue, blue manip. So that would be right here, right? You're still facing right, so you just manip here and here. And then you're set up to readily anchor your right foot again. And then you anchor your left foot because the transition just feels a lot smoother. And then here you can manip blue, yellow, blue, blue again. Good enough. And then finally, because this is a hold, thankfully, you can also swivel over to manip here. You do the same idea. Down, bomb. And then finally a bracket drill. And then here, this part sucks. This outro sucks. Yeah, this part just sucks. I don't know. I don't have advice other than life bar diff, which is basically how I did it here. But I played it very poorly, and I think if I played it better, then it would have been a triple instead of a double, 9-4-3. So, but I was more worried that I wouldn't pass it, so I just wanted to hit as much as I could. Thankfully, I didn't get any bads towards the end. If I did, I would have lost, so. Nice. Anyways, I hope that helps. So really it's like kind of navigating through the Aceite de la Rue and the oh my gosh, what is it called? The D22. The anguished and making part. If you can get through the anguished and making part and the Aceite de la Rue video out C with like 3/4 life bar. Yeah, the tech part that you said looked really doable. This part, like if you can make it out of this part and then Oh.
God. Oh,
She did not like
she's
that.
gone. She's screaming at me to come downstairs. As soon as I let her downstairs.
She's like, no.
Well, she's still screaming at me.
I'm sideways now. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah. So if you can, the moral of the story is the very intro. Really, just try your best. I don't know. Like, it's your life bar is not optimal and the patterns are very clunky. Once you get to the anguished unmaking part, really try to get your life up. Do your best on these twisty boys. Make sure you hit some stupid holds or you will instantly die. Make sure you hit this one. Get your life bar back during this. Lock in. Just find a good positioning for this. Like, you can see I'm very much kind of pushed my torso over to the side. Same thing over here. To make it really feel like singles. And something about that and having the right like arm posture makes it feel very simple. And then full send the staircase. Really just find some way to make it so that when you get to the annihilator method part, your life bar is around 3/4 or 50%. If you see that, like, you're in really, really good shape. But yeah, you're in really good shape for the end run. It's just really executing and being ready for the minute ideas. But you can do stuff such as like the chart is really set up to make it nice to manip. Like this idea here. You're just facing right the entire time. You don't have to do any intense waist pivoting. Until there. Dun 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 dun. Yeah, I don't know how to play that still. Good luck. But yeah, hope it helps. I'm hungry. I'm very hungry. I'm gonna play some Pocopia and eat food. That sounds like a great use of my evening. But yeah, give it a try. Feel free to ping me when you post a score in full mode too. I'd love to see how it goes for you. And there is no bad score. It is a crazy D26. So. I'll fix it later. That's the best way to play that chart. You guys are awesome. Appreciate y'all sticking around. Hey, fixed it. Yay. Cool. Yeah, the interesting thing about the full mode charts is that they're very manipulable charts. The champion double charts. Prime time. Yeah, I haven't played the S23 in a bit. I had a pretty good time with it though. Yeah, no problem. I need to play that again, but not today because I'm starving. But yeah, Primetime, Dignity, and Dead End D28 all seem quite manipulable charts. 1950 S25 also is very manipulable, so curious. Good choices, I guess. Anyways, that's it for me. I think RIP is still happening. I have no clue, to be honest. I should have been keeping up with it more. Let's see. If I go to Pump It Up Phoenix, let's see if anything stream-wise is happening. No, I'm not seeing any Twitch streams for it. Damn. Unlucky. Very, very unlucky. Dang. I like how you popped in just to say that, and now you're going to leave again, because I'm about to head out. Hope you like my primetime score, though. Oh, so, man, now I have to recap it again. I'll be quick. Okay, so there are three or so really good scores that I got. One of them was this, which is apparently 25th. Very good manip chart. 25th. The second one I got was PG on this. Sure, that's great. Second one I got was this, which is 20th. Yeah, re-clear. And bigly ups. Yeah, this was crazy. This was online matching against Bird. The online matching, by the way, I think he's got to get back into it. Is all. I think he only took one on the thing. Yeah. Prime time is very ugly. Yeah. Yeah. No. Yeah. My initial clear was like. Yeah. So that was the second one. The third one was re-clear on this. That was cool. Third one I think was just what was it? I think I was happy about my vacuum score, even though it was a AAA plus. 969. It was kind of near the bottom of the leaderboard, but I was still happy with it. You know, I felt very in control for it, so I was very happy to play it well. Yeah, Bird hadn't eaten since 9 a.m., so dude's got to eat. Speaking of, I do too. But anyways, hope you enjoyed the session recap. I'll definitely clip some stuff. I'm not sure what. I'll get primetime for sure. I'll get Maria for sure. Everything else, we'll see. We'll see. So yeah, I think compared to yesterday, I'm definitely happier with how I played. Yeah. That's fair. Oh, good question, actually, yeah. We'll see, yeah. You're going to. Yes. Holy. Good. You heard it here first, ladies and gentlemen. Amir D28 in New York. It is 100% confirmed. Oh shit. Yeah. Thank you, thank you. Dang, I was supposed to go eat. You guys are just info dumping too. This is cool. It's interesting. What are we eating? Let me go check 1 second. Alright, I brought food. What are we talking about? What's some like royalty-free background music I can put on? The lunch table. Copyright-free music. Lo-fi music for content creators. Literally the first video. What could possibly go wrong? I can't even hear it. Let me turn off the fan and stuff. I don't think it'll... Yeah, it should be fine. Nice. Alright, what's at the TUSA Elizabeth dinner table today? She knew I was streaming, so stream was supposed to end like 15. Cool. If you want to share, I can. I can't even hear this. You guys probably can, but I can't. Oh my god, what is this doing? I can't hear anything. Why? Oh, it's coming out of my speaker. What the hell? Oh, I thought I heard Bacopia. Elizabeth on it. There we go. Now I can hear it. Cool. We have background music. This is great. Okay. 12 hours of just chaos again on repeat. That would be great. Let me catch up on messages real quick that you guys were talking about. CEO moved their month. They wanted to avoid overlap. Hopefully, yeah. That was kind of what I thought too, but I wasn't too sure, so I didn't want to just say stuff on stream without knowing the details because I'm not on the planning team. Extreme music school 10-hour loop, bruh. Oh man. Yeah. To be fair, like the question marks are largely like person dependent too, right? Like some people are probably just like, oh no, FFMs, whatever, sponsorship stuff. Whoa. Oh my gosh, we're gonna have more like local talent instead of international talent in our top tournament. Oh no, whatever. Same as J Talk with bigger scale. Yes, yes, yes. Let me move these text boxes over here. I'm like literally craning my neck to see you guys. And it's literally on the stream too. Amir's right though. Where's the bite where we have the best chance? Throwing shade, why? I don't know. Like, if people don't want to go to bite, they don't want to go to bite. It's fine. You don't need to be like assholey about it or whatever in public spaces. Like, you can have your gripes about a tournament or like whatever. It's weird to be upsetty spaghetti in public spaces about things. That's just my take. In terms of what's on the menu today, though, I have courtesy of Elbith, some asparagus, some ramen, basically stuff that I could pick at because she knew I was going to be streaming for a bit, because originally I was going to do online matches with Bird around like 3 p.m. but he was doing like a Pokemon tournament and it got pushed back quite a bit. So because it was like 5 p.m. or so, I was just like, ooh, I'm going to be streaming for a bit. So she just made some instant ramen, some chicken legs that we had marinated, some asparagus. Good stuff. Okay. That's a little different then. If Red Viper was just kind of like, you know, it doesn't have the same thing that it used to be. I kind of remember that from his video, right? The one where he really enjoyed J-Talk, right? I think it's tricky because, you know, Byte has had such a very strong reputation for bringing in, thanks in large part to Murloc and for the wonderful TOs who have been running it the past, I don't know. I can't say anything about prior to Byte 5 because that's the first one I went to. Make it even more of a show. Sure. My personal take, right, is I think kind of as I told you guys already, I think all of you in separate settings, I probably just talked about it offhand at some point. I feel like Byte is great, and it's naturally the problem space where it's like, is it going to be a casual event? Is it going to be a serious event? And obviously there's a lot of like balancing to be done there in terms of like, we were talking about it a lot back at like Byte 7 and leading up to Byte 8. The demographics that Murloc identified was like, you're a casual arcade goer, who just wants to go there, kind of like MagFest. You have your people who are semi-pro and you have your people who are hyper competitive. How do you make tournaments or just the event itself of Byte cater towards that? And the answer doesn't have to be like very back-to-back tournaments. It could be, but it's tricky. So yeah, whether or not day 2 is like a show, or like how much emphasis you put on the pro bracket, or like how you advertise pros and really make it a showcase versus like a, you know, just churning in people in and out. It's tricky. Like, I don't know. There is no one right answer, I guess. It's just kind of balancing a lot of different factors. And the other thing that's hard, right, is that a lot of tournaments, I've come to realize, like, honestly, a lot of tournaments are really fun when it's with kind of a medium scale of people, right? Because then there are more familiar faces. You don't get tourney fatigue very heavily, and you know, you can finish the tournament and people can just spend more time hanging out, right? I don't know how that applies to Byte. I think I started talking about Byte, but my take on just tournaments in general. It's really fun when it's kind of smaller scale. If it's smaller scale and you have people at the top 4, top 8 who are really close in skill level, it makes for a really good event. Yeah, Byte ending earlier is great too. It's tricky. I feel like another great thing, a lot of people really enjoy like head-to-head matches, I think, versus Gauntlet, but logistically, Gauntlet just solves so many problems. Or Waterfall. Waterfall and Gauntlet solve so many problems. And I feel like the only exploration into like putting head-to-head into a Gauntlet-esque format or Waterfall-esque format was Concord. And maybe other tournaments have too, but I did really like Concord's format. It is cool that the pros bracket is really big. I think that is a good thing. Let me I'm gonna take the music away for a second and pull up the rules doc. I don't want to accidentally flash something I'm not supposed to. I don't know, my Discord stuff. Alright. Oh, it's flashbang, I'm sorry. I don't know why I have light mode on my computer. I do apologize. If I pull this up on incognito, does it like dark mode? No. Dang. Alright. Double waterfall elimination the way I did is possibly the most stressful thing you can do as a TO. Yeah. Open Division, Pro Division are now part of one unified tournament, 152 player cap. So I will say, like I know people have their opinions about losers feeding into, or sorry, main tournament feeding into pro tournament or whatever. But like I do think this is the best compromise, because like compared to Byte 5, for instance, where we did try having very hard cutoffs. True. It's Byte 5 was very weird. Like I think you did have advancements. Ambitious qualifiers. Yeah. I think yeah, my thing is like there should be some kind of traversal from one aspect of the tournament into another. And And this is nice because there's a clear cutoff or division where people can feel a sense of satisfaction for making it up to that point. And but it's not like they get incredible amounts more of playtime versus people who just naturally qualify into pros. So I think giving them one loss is really the best of everything. So I'm referring specifically to this statement, right? So everybody who's not seeded into pros eventually plays through a whole tournament to narrow it down to 8 players. They're playing, you know, basically 4 rounds. Or sorry, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 rounds. Maybe 4 if there's like seeding past the first round, but oh. Pretty cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. If you just go into a double elimination format and you're not on the loser side, you know, you just instantly get stomped and it's over because you're against the highest seed. And I think, you know, Matt Miller's idea was like, yeah, you barely qualify. You're just going there. It's your victory lap, basically, which maybe is kind of how I felt for Bite 8, but in a good way, since I did have a fighting chance and just naturally lost fair and square to Bird, I think. So anyways, this is saying 8 players will be seeded into the losers division pro bracket. I do think that's the correct call, right? Matt Miller was saying the alternative to having someone in loser side is that you just have the winners having a bye to round 2 to naturally change the progression. But I think if you have 32 people, the seeding is going to be pretty skewed. Or sorry, yeah, 24 plus 8, yeah, 32. If you have a 32 person bracket, even with them, however many people getting a bye, there's going to be definitely a skill gap between the top 8 seed and the people who just barely made it into, or who won opens. You know, maybe they're really good at accuracy, but as soon as you play like 23s, 24s, it starts to crumble a bit, right? Yeah, this game does not exist. I'm looking at it too, and I'm like, ooh, I don't think that's not going to be in my list. Yeah. Slightly less fatigue. Yeah, that's a good point. Buys are a good call. And I feel like it's just nicer too, because if you have someone that's predicted to make it all the way to the grand finals, you don't want them losing in a big upset because they got like 2 more greats than another person on some like D22 or something. I'm just kind of spitballing here. I know that you pick the difficulty ranges and stuff already. All matches except finals are best of 3. This is for Pro Division, yeah. Best of 5 for the finals matches. Pick ban remains the same. Pro players get warm-ups and stuff. Opens does not have warm-ups, I remember. Definitely curious to see how the women's tournament will be run. Excited to see that for sure. The Phoenix 2 is definitely a big question mark. Huh? What'd you find? Nice. It's just like under a tree. Oh, very cool. Yeah. Let's see the schedule though. I think the schedule's pretty nice. Assuming people can actually make it in time for the open division. Having it on Friday is a good call, but also tricky for planning, right? Because then they have to be here Thursday night. Yay. Glad to hear Shinobi's coming back. The reasoning makes sense for having the singles be difficult, because I feel like the way you have the tournament weighted as well. I'm gonna skip ahead. I mentioned this to you, right? But for everyone else on stream, it's a 3-to-8 ratio. every single time. And there's a whole pick ban kind of thing where you're guaranteed at least one singles chart if you want it. But for the most part, like if somebody wants to play doubles every single time through, if all of your opponents want to play doubles, you're only going to get one singles per match. So the fact that from a scoring perspective, I feel like it's maybe trickier to get points on the singles. This is probably the same kind of thing. It's you play Catastrophe and you play these two. You're kind of same thing. If you really want to, if you're really good at singles compared to doubles, then you have a bias there, and that'll show in the tournament too. But I think it balances quite nicely, as you said. Yeah, that is a fair point too. Yeah, if you're really good at singles, your opponent has to use both of their bans towards it. But then you have to be good at, you know, I guess you have more options of the doubles pick. So that's fair. That is a good counterbalance, yeah. June 28th. All right. Card draw. Woo. I skipped a bunch of stuff, yeah. Yeah, so Pro Division up to top 8 is 4 to 9 p.m. That's pretty cool. That's all Friday too. Wow. Yeah. So then Saturday you have Pro Division top 8. So even though you finish the open tournament, that's great and all, and then you have Pro Division starting, there's kind of, I guess, a little bit of a gap, and you kind of, you know, get to do stuff. But then the actual top 8, you know, people don't have tourney fatigue, and they can kind of, I like this too. This is cool. Opening player interviews. I think that's a very good call too, because I was kind of thinking about it like, wow, 32 is a lot of people, but having 32 people for pros, quote unquote, and then having a kind of very clear separation between pros and top 8 pros kind of adds a third, almost like a third tournament inside of it, but just putting a lot of emphasis on these top 8 players as kind of like their showcase for making it that far. That's really cool. That is very cool. I like that it splits it up that way. And I do, of course, like that there's actually time allotted for doing interviews, because that's historically been hard, is just gathering people. Even though people are warming up and stuff, it's hard to track people down and everything. Post-match interviews would be really cool. Yeah, the hard part is like we've never been able to have the equipment for simultaneously emceeing and broadcasting to stream, and I think that's the correct way, right? We need a microphone that can go into an audio splitter that's fed into a speaker and fed into the stream, because from a people perspective, we can't just have one person assigned to like MC duty the entire freaking time or something. It feels like in that way, like having to like manage both simultaneously, it's kind of a headache, because then the person on stream has to relay it to relay whatever the MC is saying to the venue. I feel like every Pump It Up tournament I've seen from a viewer perspective is like and as a commentator, right, like I've had to just relay that information as it's happening, like, oh, they're taking a group photo now, oh, they're announcing the results of the tournament, you know, like you know, because they're just seeing someone talking on the stream and they're like, I have no idea what they're saying because they're not hooked up to a microphone or anything. So yeah, no clue. Again, and I don't think, obviously it's not really a huge deal. It's more just a polish on the cake. So it's very much a nice to have. But I think that from a, just thinking about the problem space of like, you know, having enough hands to help with is always hard to come by. Yeah, but very similar format to J-Talk last year. I do like that you're I do agree with your call to like use a format that's been tested before at a smaller scale tournament before ramping it up for a big thing like Bite. It's a very reasonable call. So I'm very curious to see if like Coach Drake or anybody has ideas or feedback. But it makes sense to me. Chart with fewest bands. Yep. Yeah, 2 pools also makes sense just to kind of like split it up because a lot of people. I don't know. Maybe even like 2 pools here might make sense. Excuse me. I feel like some people might complain, oh, I had the harder S18-19, but they're also voting on it and stuff. So I don't know. Maybe this could be 2 pools. It's very much a choice. Yeah. Yeah, randomness is good. It is nice to not know what you're getting yourself into. I mean, it was nice to have like kind of chart pools, so then you could kind of work on different things for like, you know, the pros round 1 at least, but hour 20 minutes, okay. Yeah, card draw, blah blah blah. Pro division is double elim head to heads, best of 5 or best of 3 and then best of 5. Qualifying is like such. Card draw, best of 3, best of 5, as we saw. The level ranges starting S22, D23 makes sense. The progression gets kind of crazy. It just depends on who turns out, of course. Like if I saw this for myself, if I'm trying to compete seriously at Bite, I'm trying to get to probably around here, and then I just taper off. Winner semi or loser semi, somewhere around there, I'd be very happy. Because I feel like, at least up until now. Yeah, sure. You can make a note about it. I feel like looking at this for myself, again, my skill potential caps out somewhere around here. As much as like I've cleared 26s, sure, I'm expert 8, whatever. I don't have any consistency on them. I'm just being real. And 25 plus being in the draw, like I'm gonna suffer with these, you know. Like I've played these to pass them. I haven't learned how to score them or be consistent on playing them. So super hard at TBD4. Yeah. But like, look, for instance, looking at the winners semi, having a bias towards 25s in the draw. Obviously, they're hard 25s, but they're reasonable singles that could show up too, and doubles. I feel like I could play with this card draw distribution to at least have a reasonable time and not feel like I'm just hanging on for dear life. But this is going to be very, very, the loser semifinals looks very scary. Winners finals as well, of course. Just loser semifinals onwards looks very, very scary for me as a player. Just because I'm still getting better. Winners quarterfinals is 24s and 25s. Yeah, I feel like I would have a good chance here. Obviously, it depends on the opponent, right? But I feel like I could be in control of the match. That's tricky. If you tried to fly out twice, it's a lot of travel. Oh. Bite 9. Yeah. Yeah. Our lovely Dio is made a wonderful rule set, and we're just kind of I'm thinking about it more. Just I've already read through it, of course, and given my feedback. I think. Oh, there's more. Oops. Yeah. Players share the same cabinet, alternating doubles playing together for singles. Higher seed choose doubles order and singles side. 4 cabinets will be used. Event mode will be used. This is nice too, I guess, because you can't complain about pad diffs, even though, of course, you try to mod them all the same. Unlucky that event mode's used, but I get it. Card draws done in advance. 1 more sound prior to their match. 2 cabinets on day 2. That's nice. Less variety. Higher C and more like easier to pay attention to the matches as they go on. Higher C2s of the cabinet. Premium free play. I like the Paranoia Boy clause. Card draws will be done live. No 25s. Wow. In grand finals. Yeah. We're all in agreement of that, of course. Yeah, that's very true. It's just oh, and then the disclaimer about the may turn into best of 1. If both pairs agree, they may. Okay, that's a good disclaimer too. That is nice. That's tricky though. Like assuming it, yeah, both have to agree, and hopefully both players know they shouldn't feel strong-armed into doing a best of 5 if they feel like it's more in their opponent's favor. Yeah. Oh, Paranoia Boy clause. Yeah. This dude is so cracked at every game that every tournament's waiting on him. They do every single match possible except for the one that he's involved in. And then this guy, he finishes like Dancer of Stardom. He gets called over for DDR. He finishes DDR. He gets called over for SMX. He finishes SMX. He comes over for Pump. And he's just on rotation the entire time. Literally, he hits like no breaks because everyone's like, hey, our tournament's being held up. You need to hurry up. It's so funny. He's such a cool guy. And then you'll see him on like Saturday or Sunday and he'll just have like 3 gold medals draped around his neck or whatever. Just vibing. And he's like super humble and like nice, friendly to talk to too. He's not arrogant or whatever about it. He's just happy to be there. Like a golden retriever. Such a cool guy. Oh yeah, fighting games as well. Yeah. Let's see. Like there's some leeway, I guess, in terms of the 10-minute thing. I think it's just because historically, you know, we've had so many instances of this occurring, not just from Paranoia Boy, to be clear. Like, I'm not pointing at him as the thing. I think he's the most common person that dance game TOs can relate to, is like, yeah, this has happened so many times with this guy. It's so funny. But certainly it happens with other players too. So those stack up very quickly. Huh. As you said, Solio, most people fizzle out, but Paranoia Boy is like a tank engine. Freaking makes it far. Yeah. Yeah, Kaze, a very, very strong player too. Agree. I feel like it was like TBD 4 or 5 or something. I saw him concentrating more on like DDR, but you know, he's been, of course, still a very crazy pump it up player. I think as of recent, when he was going for like the PG title and stuff, first probably only ever PG acquired title on Banyu P guitar S22. True. Very true. Why do I stream pump instead of DDR? You could say it's because I don't have a DDR cab, but I think it's because pump's just better. Because then the question becomes, why don't I have a DDR cab? Yeah. Shush, don't tell anybody, I guess. If you really want to, I'm sure people could like rewind in the VOD or something, but yeah. I will say like the only real risk factor of like showing rules early is if the qualifiers are leaked, but like if you're making it into the top 32, having an extra whatever time to prepare the qualifiers when there's such a large window to submit them in the first place, it's a non-factor for people at that level. Yeah, exactly. To be fair, again, Pure Asian exclusive. I think like the rules are strict so that we can point to it, right? TOs usually make strict rules so that they can point to it, but TOs are people, and people try their best to accommodate. Yes, there's a 10-minute buffer. If it looks like it's going to take someone much longer than 10 minutes, then that's their check mark to say, okay, we're not gonna accommodate this person because it's not worth it for the sake of everybody else's displeasure or just being held up. Surely if there are like 5 other matches that can be played before your scheduled one, you could try to pull some strings, I'm sure. Well, that's okay. I shouldn't say that too clearly because I know, Johnny Pop, it's really your call and you have jurisdiction there, and then the time slots that you're trying to do, yeah, 2 hours is crazy. For 2 hours, not just for you, but for everybody in the tournament and everybody watching the tournament, everything. So it's kind of a sucky thing. Yeah. So I know you're trying to do something with time slots for the double elim portion at least, but you know, we'll see. The nice thing, I guess, is that if there are time slots, you're very much in tune with when you are needed and you know when you're not needed. So you can try to maybe pull some strings with other TOs also. If you are in other tournaments, you're like, hey, I just have this really hard requirement here. If you could like push my match just a little bit or like do this other one before mine. Yeah, having a timesheet definitely makes sense. Definitely makes sense. And it's trickier for a loser's bracket, right? Like, I can try to help with that. I think I can. There's enough time where I can make something on PIU Tourney Maker or something, assuming you're using it, to showcase a schedule view or something. Maybe I'll just hard code it for Byte. I don't think I'll do something too involved, but we'll see. It just depends how much time I have. Good question. Shout out to CEO when I signed up for a total of 5 games over the weekend, and they're all in the same block, bruh. What can you do, I guess? You can only fit so much gaming in one weekend. The thing is, like, also, obviously, try your best on the bike quals, but worst case, you get into open, and then you still have a chance to make it into pros on the loser side. You know? Yeah. Yeah, the qualifiers are quite crazy, to be fair. Quite frank. They are quite crazy. Yeah, thankfully there are no qualifiers for opens because it's like kind of gauntlet style. Which the only reason to have qualifiers in that case, or like pumpability or any other metric, would be if you're having buys into round 2. But gauntlet, everybody gets more playtime. Versus buys or a waterfall kind of format. True, that makes sense. I agree with Kingly. Very smart. I wish I was that smart. It's an incredible solution. Anyways. It's called the illusion of choice. Like, technically, yes, you have 4 charts you can try to score on. Good luck. At least you only 3 of them count. Nah, it's worse than second period, bruh. It's worse for sure. So funny. Just be good at foot speed, I guess. That's what I'm saying. I don't know. I guess for a qualifying chart, I don't know. Second, both of them seem just out there for different reasons. They're both fast, to be fair, but like very different style of charts. Volcarona? Oh, that's cool. Wow. Where was that? Where's that? Was that the rock that I put somewhere? Nice. Nice. Why is it spinning? Oh. It's out of battery? Hi, I'm back. Yeah, we were just talking about kind of bite stuff, bite rule set. Just like the weirdness of bite being at a different time of the year, but it's not really in anybody's control. J-Talk's gonna be fun too, though. And I'm sure there are other tournaments, right? I just haven't been keeping up with them. I was kind of thinking about doing like a West Coast tournament, and I know like Final Audition is kind of coming up. I think that hasn't happened yet. But yeah, I just haven't really put too much commitment into them. It's up to you, really. I mean, They are what they are. Flashbang, sorry. It's nice that these are all Phoenix charts, I guess. It's cool. It depends. I mean, it's hard to say. It's not like people need to pass it. And it's a good way to kind of like sift through the different people. The entry point of pros is 22, 23. 32 people. Tricky. It's an interesting question. 24 people to score wellish on them. Yeah. Wellish as in like passing with like a AA plus maybe. CD 20th last bite and I'm definitely not in that territory. Who made that? Was that Sunny? That was a Sunny chart, right? Yeah, Sunny. I had a decent run on it kind of recently. At least an S. I thought I had higher. Huh. Maybe this is old. Let me refresh. Nope, same score. Haha. That's tricky. Everybody has opinions about charts. Yeah, I don't know. It really depends on if you want to prevent people from same difficulty. Okay. I was going to say if you lower the difficulties, then you risk people just PGing stuff a little bit more than, you know, some of the tippy top people, which may be a good thing, maybe a bad thing. But I think if you keep the difficulty ranges the same and maybe pick different charts, maybe that's fine. I don't have a strong preference. Like for me at least, as someone who in this bracket would expect to get to winner semis, and before I start really struggling, I think these are fine for me. But I'm sure people would feel otherwise. Ultimate Eyes is quite tricky as a 24. Tricklash 2020 is very weird to score on as a 25. Yeah, it's tricky. Low end of top 24 is not passing all those. Oh yeah, the Yosei Fairy one was really funny. That was better than having to see like percent X a bajillion times. And Vuk. Catastrophe S23. Yeah. Top 10 seeds. Wow, that'd be great if so. Depends on who all goes, right? But cool if true. Still need to improve my D25 scoring, as evidenced by 1 second. As evidenced by the lack of 25s here, except for Further for some reason, Avalanche for some reason, Murtada, not Dark Side surprisingly, and Will-O-Wisp somehow way up here. Need to fix a lot of 25s. Oh, you know, I could have gotten Vacuum could have been here today if I was a little bit closer on it. If I didn't mess up the stupid center 6 rest section, I probably could have had it. I felt pretty... I am really happy that this was very controlled. This was a very good score. Like sleeper score of today, but very happy with it. Nice. Yeah, your dark side probably is higher. Bracket moment. Let's see. Dark side. Yeah, mine's 951. I need to fix that shit. And I played it kind of recently too. It's just I keep dropping really stupid stuff, and I'm just, you know, tech. Okay, I mean it's fair. I appreciate that you're putting in that effort for the good of the community and to make sure people enjoy all aspects of the tournament for everything that you have control under. I do appreciate that. That is nice. I'm curious to see what charts you pick. That'll be fun. Bruh, yes. Yes, I did. No, I didn't know either. That was something that I learned today. It's also gleams some insight of as to why it bypasses whatever catch or whatever that was making PIU game breaking on my laptop, or just I don't know, something about it on my Wi-Fi. I think it's a gateway thing for whatever DNS server my Wi-Fi is using instead of my my phone. But I don't care enough to actually check that hypothesis. I love how the background has like random, like very dramatic flashes. It really gives off lo-fi. It really makes me feel relaxed when the background is like randomly shoving into my face. I don't know. Are there any other tournaments you guys are looking forward to? Because really for me, it's on my mind is like Biden J Talk. And I'm sure there are others, but I'm not thinking about them at all. Other than Final Edition, which I totally forget when it is. Kind of soonish, I feel like. West Coast. As a recap, yeah, I have some asparagus. I have some chicken that I haven't touched because I'll have to get my hands dirty. And then some migo ring. That's true, play X4. I totally forgot about that. It'll be fun as a spectator. cool. Yeah, they haven't really announced anything for Phoenix 2 outside of just that it's happening and the release date. So, if anything is announced at PlayX4 would be pretty sick. Yeah. What are these auto suggestions? Gerbils. Gay. Gerbils grooming each other. Gerbils German. Gerbils German officer. Gerbils getting fat. Can gerbils get fleas? Can gerbils get wet tail? Do gerbils get lonely? Do they get periods? Do they get rabies? Oh my gosh. People are so curious. I just wanted to pull this up. This is us like waiting for Phoenix 2 news. Oh. Here. Another foster baby that we have. It's Georgia.
Might want to move the bowls
Oh,
to the left.
yeah.
Like much more to the left.
Yeah, she's kicking. We have a little foster baby here. Oh. Georgia.
Oh, she might scratch you on your back. You gotta be careful.
Hi. She got a very cute round face. Peanuts news. Peanuts. Peanuts. Look at her arms.
The only reason she's not fighting right now is because she's like totally distracted by everything going on.
Not purring. Wow. Happy
Well,
little
she
baby.
was meowing earlier. She was like, no, she was calling for me.
Oh, she's a little baby.
It's time to go back up now.
Yeah. They have a lot of bangers for Rise for sure. I need to like get back into it at some point. I've been sleeping on it. I've just been spending my free time playing Pump and working extra overtime for some reason and playing Pokopia this week. So
What's up?
I was like just saying where my free time's been going. Oh, thanks. I can actually eat chicken. You're so thoughtful. Wow, thanks. Elbeth is so nice to me. Elbeth is so nice to me. She's the best. I mean, what? You don't have to. You don't have to be nice to me just because we're dating. That's not how that works. You choose to be nice to me because we're dating. Or maybe just because you want to be nice to me? I don't know. You have to be nice to me? You have to. Or else. Ooh. Yeah, that's why I'm nice to you too, I guess. I'm nice to you because I have to be nice to you too, of course. Yeah. What a lovely relationship. Okay. Ooh, Murdoch. Yeah, Murdoch's free, as you like to say. HD chart design rise. Yeah. Yeah, Autumn Break was very sad. I really liked the chart too. I think it was like easier side for a D23, but like in a fun factor perspective. from a fun perspective, like it was actually really fun. But unfortunately, the funnest part of that chart was the audio bite that was whatever. Yeah. Yeah, like I had a really good run on the first attempt that I did. It was just really fun. And the song went really well with it. The song overall, regardless of the audio bite clip, like, it was a really good song. Really good BGA. Let me put our lovely background music on instead of just watching my big ass face. We can look at this together. There we go. I'll just leave that on stream. I think it's funny that Zilo's Perfect Gamer title counted the Autumn Break PGs. Maybe someday. I never got into PIU Mobile enough to know like what songs were there that were not in the official game. But I think even at the time that PIU Mobile was released, I wasn't going to the arcade enough to really even know it was in XX. Like I was still playing regularly. Maybe like 1 to 3 times a week, but I was either still in college or like just started work. I think it took me like an hour to get to the arcade, so. That was a great question. Okay, who made the chart first of all? Sudden. I'm typing with one hand here. Appearance. Image S21. Oh, it's a Doki chart. Okay. Okay. As a preface, unrelated to your question, the S19 is really fun, and I really like the charting of the S19. The S21 I think is too ambitious for the song. I don't care difficulty-wise. I mean, compared to the song, it's too ambitious for what the song expects of it. S19 is a banger. Yeah, so if I remember correctly, the information that was passed on from WinForce at Byte, thanks to our lovely translator Soliel, it was like basically the chart maker would present the chart and assign a difficulty, and then EXE or whoever is manager would look at it and then agree or disagree or ask for revisions or something. So Leo, if you're still there, feel free to correct me if I'm wrong, but that's the impression I kind of remember. So we can thank Doki for rating it a 21. And EXE, which EXE of course is notorious for making crazy flying patterns. So where's the Obama meme? This is EXE rating his own charts. He's like, I think this is a conflict. Yeah, that's a D26. Yeah, sounds about right. Telling fortune flower. Yeah, let's just make the ending really flying heavy. It's fine. Yeah, Morfati at 23. Yep, exactly. Because again, I don't know, the S19 is really fun. S21, I'm like, ooh. Bad one player. Wait, is it like a private cab? Like, if you have the option to mod it, seems like a quick fix, I assume. If it's just like one panel that's having a little bit of issue. Damn. Those are tricky. Monolith is pretty tiring. Like, it's straightforward running, but as an S21 it was kind of tiring for me when I was first learning it. Mope is 200 BPM, so. Hmm. Hmm. You're better than some other people. Some people would just like overstep boundaries to really get their hands on pads, even if they don't know what they're doing. So also good to see you again, by the way. Didn't get to say hi yet. Wish I could help mod it, of course. Good pads, just like the style of modding I like to do is and the one thing the only thing I really want to fix for my pads, I want to put the metal strips back in if I can. But I just need to figure out what to do about strip screws and stuff because they clank so loudly. And maybe it's okay now because the space is bigger, but I do want to fix that. But otherwise, I just try to make it not very flush, but have a little bit of bounce, because I've noticed that the bounce, I use it more not from a aiding my execution standpoint, but more just it feels better on my knees kind of perspective. Because before I was using like foam, and I think that's also good for just dampening the blow of the impact, but you don't get enough rebounds to help with like bracket drills and stuff. So compared to stock pads, which are more just like stiff and firm, even though they're less sensitive or whatever, if you don't put like cardstock and stuff under them, I think bracket drills play a little bit easier on those versus on like foam modded pads. And foam modded pads are much nicer from a longevity standpoint as a player, but you know, then you the way Bird put it that I always remember is that it feels like playing on sand, which I don't really like. So then silicone or something, like, doesn't have to be too thick. I don't want it to be so thick that the pads are like hyper flush, but if the pads are pretty sensitive and I can have a bit of bounce to kind of soften it, it feels nice. But just general like sensitivity modding, usually it's pretty quick fix. Maybe even the sensor just kind of fell out of place. Yeah, DNB pads are usually not that nice. I remember I was trying to pass like Just Hold On D25 like 2 or 3 years ago. I was trying to clear it at the Dave & Buster's in Portland. It's Clackamas Mall. And I was struggling so much to pass it because I kept breaking combo because random panels would decide to just like misfire and trigger. So there was no chance of like getting overflow back after the center 6 part. It was just like randomly lighting up like a Christmas tree on the outside panels. So, which sounds like a good thing until like you're trying to get overflow and you get 40 combo and then you break and then you get 40 more combo and break again. You're getting like no life back. Yeah, the people, the technicians at D&B is very much a mixed bag too. I lump in main event with D&B because I think the very big exception case that I like to point out is Houston. Houston's tech, shout out to Cobra if you're watching or ever see this, but definitely a godsend for everybody who plays pump in Houston area. So Dumper's dinner. Qualifier J suggested. I'm scrolling up to find it. It was the yellow background one. What is it called? Rush Hour? Is that the one you suggested? Yeah, Rush Hour. You're saying it could be a cool 24 qualifier, yeah. Rush Hour, like the movie. Good movie, by the way. Nate 23. Everybody's going to be getting stellar scores on that one for sure. the hell? Is it cap specific? Did I... Wow, it is cap specific. Damn. Whatever. I don't care enough. Hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do like the twisty parts of Nade. I think it could be harder in some aspects, but I think the difficulty spikes justified as a 23, so it's fair. Stuff like Spooky Macron is weird as a 23. Yeah. Surely not 1,997 charts. There's no way I would play this game that much. Surely. There are a lot of charts in this game. Damn. Arendelle? It's fun. It seems hard. At the same time, I saw people play it at like in a Korean tournament, and they all killed it, of course. Which was really fun to see because like it was inspiring because I thought they looked incredibly hard, and then people, of course, just knock it out of the park. Year and Dale. It's fun. I think that's another one that's pretty good for testing a lot of different things. Minus speed. But it has a lot of good twists and stuff. Is it a sunny chart? I feel like it's a sunny chart. Year and Dell. Yeah, sunny. Back to Dribble. Rip is good, yeah. Rip is tired. Rip is very tired. Dancing. You saw me playing dancing yesterday when my calves were locked up. It was not happening. I think dancing would be an interesting qualifier if you have a foot speed chart to balance it. Because it's very specific, like bracket rolling tech. That's weird, I've never eaten on stream before. Mukbang with TUSA, woo. Sure. Send away, I'm just gonna be eating my chicken leg. Oh, nothing. I said I was just gonna be eating my chicken leg. It's a dribble. Drinking water. The context is like, that's me waiting for like Phoenix 2 leaks. Yeah. Ask and you shall receive. Oh yes. Fortune telling flower versus telling fortune flower. Yeah, honestly, fortune telling flower makes more sense to me. Somehow my brain didn't hardwire that connection, but I can totally see fortune telling flower. And now that you planted that seed in my head, I will probably also start mixing it up every now and then too. So thanks. Weird, this one is cap specific. It's all good. It's all good. Some pretty good scores on this. It's really just the 26. This is definitely like double S plusable. This score was actually on FTP pads, which is kind of crazy given the condition of FTP right now. Idolite Sky. Honestly, I see that one too. I can see it. Yeah, this was an FTP clear. And I definitely had break off attempts when I was going for the first clear where it was AA plus territory, like comfortable, like maybe 930, 940. But I just didn't know the bracket section yet, and now I know the bracket section, so I could upscore it, but then I have to play it again and clear that part and the stupid ending, which is very exhausting. And I don't have the consistency for it yet, so maybe soon. I think it'll come with improving my 25 consistency also. So we're getting there. It's really a mixed bag. Like, this distribution's pretty telling. I need to upscore stuff. I can't wait to practice or bully Songhak into playing 25s with me. I'm curious what he should go for. You bring up a very good question. Flower fortune telling. Holy shit, you're right. Holy. Why would they do that? Why would you tell me this? God damn it. What do we make Perceptino play? No. Honestly, he could clear this, but it's demoralizing because the first half is harder, and I can see Songhak breezing through the entire first half and then being like, I'm too tired, even though he's on the easy part, and I'm just gonna Songhak, and I'm gonna be very sad. Fundamental 25s, yeah. So I would say the most the intro ones I guess people go for. Maybe it's more from a scoring perspective, but people go for like Dark Side, they go for Murtada. Definitely not Imperium. Breaks Through Myself I don't remember enough of to really say. Doof has some laterals. That Kitty S23 is way too easy, is my thoughts. Well, no, yeah, I think it's too easy. And I'm not saying that from a me perspective. I think everyone's gonna be forced to play that Kitty S23. It is like, I would say it, from a scoring perspective, it's probably my highest in it. I would say it's the easiest to score on because it's pretty much an S20. It's like an S21, and then there's like a random difficulty spike that's easier than Spooky Macron. Or around the same difficulty and duration as Spooky. Oh, I have a triple on that. That kitty was 985. Underworld S23, yeah, I think it has more to it, for sure. Because that kitty, I think, is just more just straight foot speed, like non-twist foot speed in an S23 question mark with a random brackety ending, I think. Underworld S23 seems cool. Because then you have a good spread of different skill sets. It has stairs and stuff, but you don't have to play them. You could score well on it. You could go for passing. It has more objectives to it and is probably a more fair distribution. Darkside Megahertz and Ignis are your first three. Gloria is just a 240 run at the end. Yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't really want him to play Gloria. I think he'll be very sad if I make him grind Gloria. It's just demoralizing to just see your life bar instantly just disappear after you wasted a minute and a half playing stuff. I think he could honestly get Will-O-Wisp. Because it's not too... the Yanks will kill him, I think. If he can learn the Yanks of Will-O-Wisp, I think realistically he can clear it, because the run isn't very long. It's like 210, but it's very controlled 210 after the staircase. You have to get the shuffles, and then you get the staircase, and then if you have enough grit for the 210 run, like you're home free. But knowing him, he will drop something stupid or miss the jumps at the outro. Or Songhawk, and I'll be very sad. But Murtada's a good one. Avalanche is tiring, but is not very form minimization dependent, but maybe his stamina can afford it, I'm not sure. Further requires some manip ideas, so... Yeah, Underworld S23 seems fair to me, to just read chat real quick. Odin, I think, is a good D25, yeah, because you can very much center 6 manip it, and I noticed for seeing his like Sorceress Elise play, he was very comfortable with just opting to manip stuff. So I could see him going for Odin. Breakthrough myself, I don't remember too well, honestly. I just know it has like kind of a brackety ending, but I need to play it again to know. Eternal Universe, yeah, Murtada. Yeah, if you have Megahertz, I feel like Eternal Universe plays very similarly, so that makes sense. Murtada also makes sense. It's just such a good early one. Human Extinction he should get. Now that I'm recalling this chart exists, he can get it. Knowing his skill set, he just has to not stop playing, but I honestly put this as like a 24 to some regard. Like, it's very stable running, and he's good at stable running. Yeah, and it's cheatable too, yes. Yeah, the ending's cheatable. The first half with all the weird like that part's doable, so he doesn't have to waste too much energy on it. Spooky Macron, it's a weird one. It's another one, just like the difficulty spike is so heavy from a passing perspective. Like, you'll be cruising along, you'll be having a great time, and then all of a sudden that end run will hit you like a truck because the transitions are very heavy. Ignis, he did try, and he got halfway through, and he had life bar, but all the jumps and stuff were a little too crazy. Underworld, I feel like he could get if he put the effort in, but bracket run ending, I need to see him play him, because I haven't seen him play bracket run ending stuff in quite a while. Specialist centered, interesting. I just remember I haven't played it in a hot minute, to be fair, but I just remember the center 6 part being very manipable. Like mash manipable kind of stuff. Like, you can, for passing perspective, I would put it on the easier side just because of how manip friendly it is. Rails is fast. It's fun, but I think it's deceptively hard. Yeah, ending is hard. Okay, sorry, I just read your message too. Underworld S23, Doppel S24, Arendelle D24, Dark Side of the Moon. Or of the Mind D25. I think it's fine, yeah. There's nothing to really test, like, really, not like 240 foot speed. There's nothing to test, like, what is Underworld? Is Underworld 200, I guess? Yeah. That's fair. Arendelle and Darkside are medium BPM stuff in my eyes. I guess Dark Side is technically what, 200 or something? I have no clue. We need Johnson. He knows all the BPMs somehow. Typing with one hand still. Bear with me. Oh, it's 220. Wow. No wonder I suck at it. I guess it does have foot speed, but all the drills bits and stuff are very... Yeah. It's fine though. It's certainly a chart. What else do we have? Just hold on. I'm curious how he fares on it, but I think his brackets need like better positioning, like more confident positioning. Because I remember him grinding Euremind D23, which admittedly same here, but I think it requires very like heavy earth power for the bracket hits and very confident like I am hitting this bracket now and then going for it. And I feel like maybe he tires out on that. That plus the drills plus the cross pads before the actual center 6 bracket drill. Probably tricky for him. No, it's okay. I'm catching up on chat, so I'm bouncing topics quite a bit. Yeah, short burst for sure for Dark Side. Bracket check, yeah, which is why my score is not great on it. Oh, Neo Short is it is anyways, Can he could do it with Manips, but that doesn't feel like a fair 25. Boca, I feel like he tires out. And I know Boca's another one that a lot of people get early. If you're good at just like running charts. But it does have that difficulty spike. And you are very much encouraged to manip it, but I think he'll gas out too quickly on it when it becomes time for manips. Like he won't be thinking about the manips idea, he'll just be thinking about why is this chart not over yet. So it is what it is. Shoot, did I? Yeah, that's fine. We'll keep going. Skeptic is, I think, too tricky. It also relies on some manips towards the end because it gets too crazy. Cleaner, too brackety, I think, and too Yankee for him. Very technical chart and foot speed. It's got a lot of good stuff in it, but it's tricky. Oh wait, the 25. I think his bracket drill needs to be more consistent for it. Yeah, hard D25 S24s. Yeah, because he has the title, sure, but he can. There are definitely some fun 24s that he could still poke at. Him is a foot speed 25, yeah, but the ending is so volatile. I think he could get it because he had a good time on Sorceress, or he was able to push for that, which was very surprising to me. But he could certainly get him if he has a good run. Yeah, I got you. It's tiring though. I think he does have the energy for it, but he needs to not Songhawk. And honestly, there we go again. I feel like he Songhawks when he sees his life bar not be full going into a climax. Even if the climax is like 0.5 milliseconds or whatever. He'll see his life bar be not 100%. He'd be like, oh, I'm going to hop off the pads now. I don't feel like playing anymore. I'll be like, bro, you literally could have cleared it if you just manip this part and just go about your day. But I think his brain just kind of like shuts down because he's like really tired too. He's like, damn, that part looks really hard. I don't want to play that. Which I think for me, it's like my legs kind of freeze up. Hi, golf ball. My legs kind of freeze up when I get to really hard stuff on 26s. Like I probably even have it somewhere on this primetime play, right? My legs just freeze up. Like I'm not hitting anything here. Right? Like this was fine. And admittedly, this part is very throw up heavy, but I'm not I'm not hitting stuff. I'm just kind of moving my feet around, trying to. And I'm not hitting it at the right BPM or anything. My legs are just frozen, you know. Durable. So, anyways, but so I feel like that's my version of Songhak. His version of Songhak is like, damn, that looks hard. I'm not gonna play it. I'm tired. Like, you kind of know. And it's weird because, like, even then for tournaments, right? Like, you see your life bar dip, or you break off, and then you're like, wow, I don't feel like playing anymore. But like, you're literally in a tournament and it doesn't matter. But there's something demoralizing about being like, oh man, the game says I played it bad. Might as well just stop. What else could he play? It would be fun to see him try like Vacuum and stuff. I feel like Sonic Boom is kind of the same category as like Megahertz and Eternal Universe. Haven't seen it in a hot minute though. Solfege is stamina check. If he's good at slow stamina, he could probably get it, but I feel like he would move too much and tire out too quickly. A la Danger and Danger. But I think it's more a flexibility thing too. Like, something about him is too stiff on some of those transitions, or he's like kind of yanking himself a little too much on it. Megahertz is probably a good pick for him, but it really just depends how good he is at sustaining life bar on the tech section and how good he throws himself into the end run. We already talked about him. Conflict was a 24, but it's the same thing as Solfege. Like, he just has to be pretty good about saving his energy. It's a good one to learn from a fundamentals perspective. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know. I had cleared Conflict back in Double X when it was the 24 still, because I was going for the lamp, and it was a chill time. So I'm trying to balance that with the fact that I was able to sight read clear Solfege, or not sight read, but first attempt clear it. So I don't know which is really like harder or easier. I haven't played them like back to back, because if I already played one, why would I want to play the other? You know. 1950, I think the ending is too hard. He has to be very intentional with the manip and the timing of it, and I think he'll be too tired by then to think about it. It would be a very hype clear though, but you really have to have a game plan for the ending. Dark Side we already talked about. Fire Noodle I think is too lengthy, but has a lot of great stuff to learn in it. Groth is very hard. Damn Dan, if you're watching or watch this, you're crazy for getting this one. It was like his first 25, I think, or just a very early one, and I was very surprised. Do not recite them to me, I was there. Indestructible is harder than Just Hold On, so that should come first. Yogg. I have a very PTSD relationship with Yogg D25, so I'm not going to suggest that to him. Paradox I think is a great one to learn, but it is tiring and demoralizing to get all the way to the outro. Maybe I'll want to see him play it just to get a read on how far he gets. Like, I would have to explain to him the game plan and then see how he does it, because I think you can get through the first like 3/4 of Paradox without really spending too much energy. Then you really need to go for the ending part of it. Really, Indestructible more doable. That's surprising. I don't know. I feel like Indestructible has more movement, I guess. Like, I guess thinking specifically about the chorus, right? Just Hold On is basically like a very long drill into a random like bracket, and then you do another drill into another bracket, drill into a bracket, drill into a bracket, and then it gets to and then just like Indestructible, it is fun. It is more fun than Just Hold On, I will say, but I think it's trickier because it requires you to move more, even though it is bursty, as you put it. The last burst of Indestructible a few times. Yeah, it is really fun. I have a lot more fun playing Indestructible versus Just Hold On, but I find Just Hold On more manageable from a execution perspective, and like stamina and just like movement. It feels more, I don't know, it feels more stable, I guess is the word I'm looking for. I'm not going to make him play Passionata, not going to play him Neo Catharsis, Etude, no freaking way. Brienne just way too tiring, I think. It's a satisfying clear, but I think he would need to know Staircase Manip and stuff. Zero Eyes, I remember him thinking about trying it. That's a good one for him to try. Invasion. No, I have a PTSD from Invasion. Tricklash 220 is technically good for him to try, but I need to see him play it. Biela's Nightmare. Deceptively Tiring. Chase Me Full is a very interesting one because it is basically a tech chart, even though it's like 200 BPM runs. But the 200 BPM runs are very manipulable. So it's very much a, you gamify the chart. So you come up with a game plan for it, you execute the game plan, you have a good time. You probably get a double A like I did, but you have a good score. So surprisingly, it's very tech focused. You could try to foot speed it, but it tires you out so much, like exponentially faster. So if I were to recommend this to him, yeah, I would recommend this to him if he wants a chart that he can workshop brackets on. And then if he finds that satisfying, then he would enjoy learning it. Passacaglia, no freaking way we're recommending that. Avalanquium. He would probably have a better time on it versus Avalanche. I'm the opposite way, but maybe he'd like Avalanquium, but it is very tiring and very lengthy. And that 24-bit burst, I feel I can just see him song hawking it already, so he would not have fun with that. Jupin is tiring for people. DJ Otada is honestly a good one for him to do. It's very jumpy, but you're done once you do the first half. There is still like an ending run, but it's like you do all the heavy lifting at the start of the chart. And then you have a good time more or less in the back half. You just need to keep combo where it matters. And at that point, we just literally scream at him until he gets the clear. You know what I mean? So I would honestly suggest Caprice. Yeah, probably. I think he'll be fine for Arendelle. We're talking about HDS in chat. He'll be fine for Arendelle. He'll be fine for Doppel. He'll be fine for Underworld. Dark Side he'll probably hate. So I can see HDS very much getting like triple S Underworld, triple S Doppel, triple S Arendelle, and then maybe like a double S Dark Side. Maybe as stronger than that. I don't know how his brackets are nowadays. He's a very strong foot speed player though. Yeah, Caprice is very front loaded. It's jumpy and stupid, but you do get a long rest, and the end run is much more manageable. So in summary, I guess Caprice is good. Chase Me we can recommend if he wants to workshop it. I skipped over some of these, but yeah, that's fine. We can skip over them. Zero Eyes if he wants something that's more brackety focused with a little bit of like foot speed and push, but it's kind of more like tug and pull difficulty wise. Although it is very bracket tech focused, like you need to be good at brackets. That would be really hype clear for him. Yeah, he's gonna learn. Slow Twist, I'm surprised. Oh, I guess like that's the only chart I took over him technically, so interesting. He'll be okay. Like it's literally just to qualify for pros. He's gonna be in top 32. I don't need to know who else is attending. He's gonna be fine. Rian, no. Yeah, so where were we? We're saying Zero Eyes, Chase Me Full, Caprice of DJ Otada, Paradox, I think would be fun to see. Megahertz, Eternal Universe, and what else was it? Something else. There's like a trinity of charts. Maybe it's so I'll come back to it. Dark side. Conflict. He's not gonna like me for having to play the stairs, but I think he should try it. You should at least try it once. Megahertz. Sonic Boom. That's probably the one. Yeah. Sonic Boom, Megahertz, and Eternal Universe. I honestly mix up the charts in my head. I don't know which is which from a D25 perspective. Breakthrough Myself also has the same thing where it's like bracket tech into a foot speed ending. I don't know. I guess we should see him play Boca, but I already know what the outcome will be. He's welcome to prove me wrong. Underworld, Human Extinction. He should definitely play this. I've played this like twice or something, and this is my score on it. So Underworld, he could probably do decently well, and it's like a bracket run ending. He'll be fine. They're not really super heavy yanks or whatever. Like Spooky Macron is not fine, but Underworld is fine. Ignis, he tried, we said. Yeah, Murtada. Yeah, he's got options. Yeah, and now I have a checklist for myself to know. I have a stance to kind of like push him towards specific charts or not. We'll see. Yeah, I guess the main thing it would impact for HTS is that seeding determines like play order and pick ban order. Anyways, I finished my dinner. The mukbang is reaching its conclusion. I'm gonna hang out with Elizabeth, who made this wonderful dinner for me. Placed in Pocopia. She's already on the grind. Gotta see what she's been up to. So yeah, very surprising turn of events. Was not expecting to be chilling here with you guys, but definitely had a lot of fun. Very, very chill time. So thanks for sticking around. Obviously, I wouldn't be eating on stream if you guys weren't here, so. Cheese fountain meme. Oh, bruh. There we go. Like, why? Oh. Cool. Yeah, I am cultured, don't worry. The poor guy, but like, why would he do this, you know? And then afterwards, the middle spike just kind of like doom, 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 doom. Being super wobbly. Maybe Matt. Yeah, so I was gonna type it, but I can just say it. Maybe Matt could benefit from framing it from the perspective of like pros as a spectacle is technically top 8. The way you have it scheduled and broken up and are putting emphasis on like interviews and stuff for the top 8 players, it's almost like top 8 is the real pros. Like certainly you'll have some people coming in from losers and stuff of your top 8 and all that jazz, but like it's literally on a separate day from the rest of pros. So, and 32 people is very big that it's almost like the semi-pro entry point, especially if you have the winner of opens feeding into it on the loser side. So Maybe it's the labeling of pros that's kind of throwing him off, right? Or the fact that him as a professional player is having to play a 22 in the first round. But if it's 32 people and it's seeded as a double elim, yeah, it's if you think of like 32 contestants reasonably expected to show up to bite, like, plus if there are 22s in the pool, you can ban them. I don't know. I'm just thinking of it from the perspective, like you literally have 32 people. If you're near the top, then you have a much finer time just cruising into harder stuff. I think it's fine. I think it's totally fine to have difficulty spike jumps between the two. Sorry, flashbang. Oh yeah, your round 4 is S22 D23. Yeah, which, oh, I see. You're saying like you don't want it to dip or taper down to. You can make it a range, I guess, but that's tricky. Information paralysis kind of stuff. I don't know. Your call. Your call. We're just kind of bouncing around different things. Yeah. T23 is still there. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, it's not like you're voiding 23s as the option. Yeah. This makes sense to me. Yeah, have Johnson do the coin flip. It'll be more fun that way. Yeah. Yeah, have variance, you know? If there's variance, there will be a greater chance of people to be happy with what the end result is. If you get like all Bonnier charts in your draw, somebody's probably going to complain or be very happy. Who knows? Tomato, tomato. Yeah. That seems good. Nice. Very nice. I do think Winners Grand Final being like having 26s is very cool too, because I know the average like intermediate 7 players like, oh my god, I want to see Franco and like Fefems or whoever just kill themselves playing D28s all day. Best of 5. Scoring on 26s. Scoring on S25s. Like, there's enough on their plate already. We're not trying to go for a world's first pass kind of thing, you know. True. Yeah. Yeah. This was a good talk. Good discussions. I appreciate y'all sticking around again. As I said, I wouldn't be here talking to a microphone if you guys weren't here to listen. Or just like the back and forth is always nice. 10-3 instead of 8-5 for grand finals, right? Oh yeah, true. Yeah. Wait, 13. I don't know. It depends who's going, right? You can always change it on the fly. Prior to the event when you know who signed up. Like as long as you literally have that disclaimer, difficulty subject to change, like nobody's gonna be too upset if you tweak it before the tournament. I think a lot of people won't even notice. Some people might, but if you have the disclaimer, it's fine. If you have the disclaimer and literally the week of the tournament, you already know your signups and everything, people have submitted their qualifiers, then you'll have a gauge on what exact difficulties make sense. Yeah, sure. Your call. Yeah, 10-3. Especially from a chart diversity perspective, that makes sense to me. Yep. Nice. There's the disclaimer. Yep. Because I think the way we did it for SEPTA, we proposed a difficulty range. We had people submit qualifiers. After the qualifiers were all due, I like that I'm on here. Hi. And then, yeah, we just tweaked the difficulty ranges, and I think it ended up being a really good turnout for people. Logistically, because we ended on D24s, or no, we ended on pocket picks, but up until top 4, we had let me check my other website. This one. Yeah. 2 S21s and 1 D22 to 24. And we had a whole pick band system, which we did not have implementation for really to like show the full card draw yet, which I want to add. Takes time. But yeah, we ended up with this, and I think it was a very good difficulty range, because if you look at the competitors here, like they're all capable of playing at this level, but you know, had good scores. Yeah, and Casey was like, I think was the rare exception case of somebody who very good at like DDR timing and such. But looking at like Archie, Quarter, and this person, right? Galaxy Collapse was crazy. And then these as well. Yeah, good scores. This was for SEPTA 2. The tournament that I helped run with Steven and Johnson. We did pocket picks for top 4, but they had to be of a specific difficulty range, so they went like, yeah, that was your draw. Yeah. Red Swan. The Goddish anti-J pocket pick. It's crazy. Super Capriccio, the most tame one. The Soliel Passacaglia pick. The Boca D25 Atreyu pick. Very good choices. This is a really fun set. Really, really good choices. Really good Goddish W. I think the format being points based too is really nice. Having this 5-3-2-1 breakdown instead of cumulative score was really, really good. And yeah, they tied. Valix Utreya tying was, I think, equally as crazy as Goddish taking the tournament. But yeah. Yeah, enough rambling. Time to actually drop off for now. No more lo-fi. Goodbye, lo-fi. Yeah. Chill. It was a really good tournament. I just wish the freaking stream was better. I'm so sorry about that. Yeah, 5-3-2-1 was good. The only thing it sucks for, and I'll try to end on this note, the only thing it sucks for is when the second place finisher can affect the overall, like a third party can influence the result of the final standings, which is what we saw from CEO, where I think like Red Viper or somebody, yeah, so ends TUSA podcast 2 hours 2 hours early, because we're only 5 hours in almost. But yeah, the CEO tournament is really the only thing that was kind of weird for me, where they played like 1940 90 28 or something stupid, and Matt Miller and Kaze were pretty much head to head. And then Matt Miller got third on 1940 90 28 because Red Viper mashed better, I guess. And then he got second and Kaze got first. And because Red Viper got second instead of third, Kaze ended up winning the tournament. Oh, it was D question mark question mark? Okay. Yeah. Well, even better explanation of why it was silly. I think allowing that to be one of the choices is a silly choice. I get it, and it was fun to watch and silly, but from a I don't know, from a tournament perspective, is like, dang, crazy way to like be essentially a tiebreaker, having a third party come in and influence the results of first and second place standings. But it's memorable, which I guess isn't a bad thing, but it's like interesting that it happened. I don't know. Yeah, cool. Hope you guys enjoyed watching me eat dinner. I don't know what else to say. Very poster free for all top 4. That's fair. So I keep always having something else to say. This is precisely why we had pocket picks. For one thing, it was kind of a smaller scale tournament, but we limited the difficulty ranges that were allowed, because otherwise people would pick really obscure like S16s with a stupid diagonal crossover that doesn't make any sense, that you would have to know, or like some weird spin pattern that you would have to study beforehand to know and make it to the top 4. But yes, I think constrained pocket picks in a more casual-esque tournament is fair. When you start to have like hyper competitive players, like, I think then it gets a little bit of a question mark. We'll end on that note. I'm gonna play some Pokopia. Hope you guys had fun. I definitely had fun. Yeah. For real this time, signing off. Yeah. I'll say my goodbyes. Yeah. Take care, everybody.